talisman, I ask you, will you follow me tonight to break their spine and reclaim what once was mine? Those cravens backstabbed me, deceived me. Never shall I tolerate their crimes again. Now let the hunt begin. Oh, 7,000 souls scared and daunted, such a tale of woe. Not too long ago, this village was a golden scene of hope. Call down the reckoning to bring back hope and peace. Restore our Gloria to live forever. Bring down the dark regime. I know how to unleash eternal power. Lead us to order. I am the light bringer. Fellow warriors, I ask you, should my campaign come to an end, there's way more to avenge. Oh, 15 million souls living in this realm without much hope. Not too long ago, this kingdom was a golden state of hope. Call down the reckoning to bring back hope and peace. Restore our Gloria to live forever. Bring down the dark regime. I know how to unleash eternal power. Lead us to order. I am the light bringer.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to The Siege. Or good morning. Good evening. And welcome. How you all doing, folks? Hello, hello, hello. It is Tuesday. Yeah. Tuesday. I'm sure of it. It's Tuesday. Let me switch. Hi. Ignore the bag in the background. I have to. Give me a second. Hashtag professional. Let me remove the bag in the background. Like a professional I am. Look, I might have bought groceries, okay? I know, it's like inconceivable for some people. It's like, wait, buying groceries? Like fresh groceries? Yes. Yes. There we go. Haha. You know, I have to admit, like, I understand as like single, right? That some people want to order a lot of stuff and they sometimes don't have the time. And frankly speaking, some people just hate cooking. Let's face it. But for me, as somebody who really likes cooking, right? and thankfully got teached cooking before I moved out on my own a long time ago. Um, I'm just like, I don't know. I like cooking. I like to cook fresh and just get all the things for it and then do the thing. You know, like this whole thing eating out. Also, like, do, like ordering food. It's quite expensive. You know, it's quite expensive. Like I can pay half, if not even less than that, with what I would order to eat. You know, like I couldn't like, yeah, it's stupidly expensive. It is. And hi Tiny. Hi. I still don't know why I'm doing that. I don't know. It's the dingus in me. I only do that with like two people or so. That's like kind of weird. I don't know how that started. But yeah, it's stupidly expensive. Like especially it got more and more expensive, right? Um and it gets even worse. So of course a lot of people are using an app, right? Delivery or whatever, Uber, like some app. And because they also want to make money, they're taking quite a cut and blah blah blah. So it gets more expensive. And thankfully, at least quite a bit of restaurants here started to kind of pick up on that. And they were like, oh shit, like this is getting stupidly expensive for a lot of people. We have less consumers. So let's just try to circumvent that, right? Like have our own website up where people can just order things. And then they realized, wait a minute. Wait just a minute. The cut the delivery service took, we could just take ourselves. Let's up the prices. Let's go. That's like, I. Hmm. Uh, okay. Good luck. Like I haven't ordered food in a hot minute. I haven't ordered food in a hot minute. Like last year maybe at some point. I don't know when it was. It was a long, long time ago. But definitely last year. Like again, I don't see the reason for it. Also, a lot of times, and I know that sounds a little bit full of myself, right? A little bit arrogant. But most of the time, the shit I'm also cooking tastes much better than what they're giving you through delivery, right? Like I can just do it better at this point. I know it's like, oh, right. Like because keep in mind there is a difference between a restaurant here and a restaurant. And if you're like, what? So it's hard to explain really for me. Like I don't really know exactly how to explain, but there are a lot of restaurants here who are like they all taste the same because they get like they sometimes get pre-made shit already. Like I definitely catched some of the restaurants here probably ordering like bolognese sauce for spaghetti from like a big manufacturer, and they all taste the same. They all taste the same. And like so much of the stuff is just fast food restaurant, so to speak, right? And that's the big difference when you are actually going to a real restaurant. Um, like you will immediately taste the difference. And the price tag. So for me, most of the time when I'm seeing those restaurants here, I can just do better. But yeah. Food talk. Glad that I ate something before the stream. I had a little bit of soup with some toast, and now my mouth burns, and it's good. It's good. so I can talk about food without any issues. Let's talk a little bit about what we have planned today, what we have planned for the rest of the week, what we are doing with videos, and let's do a little bit of housekeeping here before we are jumping into all the gaming news. So first things first, today is another Expedition 33 day. Surprise, surprise, because Mole needs its fix of tears, especially after the last show we had. We just had a lot of holy shit. It's going great. It's going great. Like as I said, at the end of the game, I need a vacation mentally or something. Oh, that game is playing with your heartstrings, and it does that really well. Yeah. But so that's what we're doing today. Tomorrow, I will have a stream, but it will not be Expedition 33. What? Yeah. It will be the Precinct. You might remember that game. We played the demo, I think last year at some point. It's where you are a police officer, right? And it's playing in the year 1983. Yeah, that's right. And you were basically, wait. Ooh. So a little bit like GTA, but as a police officer, right? Which could be really cool. But there's also like some story going on and some, the usual, hey, your dad was a police officer. He's now dead. And you were taking over. And it's, the 1983s. So not only is gang violence everywhere, but also the police force is like, like opening the hand and be like, hey, buddy. Right? So it looks really interesting. Played the demo, really enjoyed the gameplay and all that, and the story and the voice acting. And I'm kind of curious to see how this plays out. So yeah, that's coming out in 2 hours. So I will be ready to play this tomorrow, and we will do that. Now I will say this. I don't know how much I will play after the initial stream. On stream, I might actually make this just my my little off game. Like, yeah, just a bit of my offline thingy to have something to play for myself. But we will definitely check it out tomorrow, and then we will see. But my main focus is literally Expedition 33. Right. Like I wanna finish that. Also, I don't know if people have noticed it, but there's something else coming up. It is nearly June. You know what that means? It's the Jeff Keighley week, formerly known as E3, formerly known as the PR dumpster fire. Yep, we are coming up on that again in just 3 weeks. About 3 weeks. So keep your eyes out on the E3 channel, New fail better game. Yes. And of course, there will be quite a bit of live streams again. They will be very late, as per usual, because, it's West Coast time, because we are still doing the weird, hey, let's go West Coast. Yay. LA. Ooh. still meet up there, apparently. Nobody wants to be there, but we are still meeting up there for E3, aka Keeley 3, whatever. And that's still happening. So keep an eye out for the dates and for the exact times. I mean, we already have Microsoft, right? Microsoft has already confirmed that theirs is on the 8th, I think it was. As per usual, the 8th. And then it will be at, I think, 9 p.m. my time, which is 3 p.m. EST or something like that. Like they always do the usual. What was it last year? Let me see. E3 schedule. Let me see. Oh, 7 p.m. Yeah. Okay. So they're doing the same thing again. Yeah. They're doing the same thing again. I assume that the PC gaming show will happening afterwards. The maybe Devolver Direct and Summer Game Fest will be on Saturday on the 7th. I think we already know when is the Summer Game Fest? Let me see. Summer Games Fest 2025. I'm pretty sure we already have a date. Yeah, 6th of June. That makes sense. 6th of June. Yep. And it will happen at, oh wow, 10 p.m. my time. That's super late. Was it really always that late? Okay. 10 p.m. my time. And we'll probably run for the usual 1.5 to 2 hours. Yeah. But yeah, more dates are getting now closer, and keep an eye out for that. We will definitely watch a lot of them, and I'm looking forward to it. Yay! What else? Oh yeah, this week, my Mole Thoughts video for Ratopia should be live on Thursday. It took me a little bit longer than I want to admit, and also my first thoughts video on Dune Awakening will be up. I have to admit, I recorded so many videos over the weekend. Like, I basically worked my ass off on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, like, because the beta was running till yesterday midnight, and I just wanted to like get as much content out of it as possible, and I did. I think I have like 8 videos. um you know, I mean, it's great, right? I love when there is a game coming up, I actually want to invest time in it. I enjoy it, and then I also have the content lined up already. I already know what like my content pipeline looks like and what I want to do after that, and so on and so forth. Like, I love that. Like, nothing is worse than having a game you really enjoy and all that, and then you just realize, where's the content I try to make, right? Keep in mind, I have a very specific, what the fluff? Fly, like a mini fly, like a gnat. Just, ugh, what the hell? Where are you coming from? So like, I had this problem with, what was it? 2 Point Museum. Loved the game. Wanted to make more content about it. There was nothing there. Everything was so self-explanatory that I was just not, I couldn't do anything, right? It was so annoying because I really enjoyed the game. I really did. I played a lot of it off stream and all that. But I, I couldn't get the content out of it. So when I actually have a game which is giving me the content I want, it's amazing. it makes it so worthwhile. So yeah, we will. Of course, I will not release the videos super quick. We would like the videos are basically recorded over the weekend. Are when we are getting closer to the release, because now that the beta is over, nobody is looking for information, right? Nobody wants to know how the sandworm works. Nobody wants to know how to get those weapons, those materials the fastest and all that, because nobody is playing it. It would be a complete waste of work time if we would now like release any of those videos. So even though I recorded all of them, I have basically no content for it, right? But yeah, my preview for Dune Awakening will go up this week. Then Redtopia is on Thursday. I'm working on the thumbnail right now. I want to use, and then that's basically this week. And then of course Expedition 33 a little bit in between, the Precinct, which we are playing tomorrow, and yeah, that's this week. And then next week, I actually, what was next week? There was something there. Oh yeah, I know what's there. I'm not allowed to talk about it. I'm not allowed to talk about it. We have definitely something coming up next week. Yeah. Oh yeah, people asking Doom the Dark Ages. I will not play it. Not yet. I have too many other things right now, and everybody will play it. So the people who are interested, like, nah, I'm not. Like, also, it's kind of funny. I'm not really in the mood of just shooting things right now. As you know, I'm not really the first person shooter player. So for me, like, don't get me wrong, I enjoy Doom and Doom Eternal, and I'm looking forward to Doom the Dark Ages to play that. But I'm not a shooter nerd. I need to be in this mood of you know just playing a shooter. And right now, I'm not. It's as simple as that. So, yeah. Oh yeah, Revenge of the Savage Planet. Ooh, that is not selling well apparently. Ooh. Um, I don't know when we are playing that. No rush. No rush. Yeah. Oh yeah, Cubic Odyssey is coming out also tomorrow. That might be actually a game we check out. It's a survival game. But not tomorrow. It's coming out tomorrow, so we might check that out on Thursday. I played the demo. It could be a really cool survival game which bridges the gap between now and Dune, you know. So that's a food for thought, as to say. Anything else before we are jumping into gaming news? Let's see. No. No. Yeah. No. I don't really. Don't really have anything. Yeah. Yep. Let's do some gaming news. Let's do this. Let's do this. Uh, where do we start? We have a bit of. We have a bit of. Um. Oh yeah. You might have heard that. Well, we definitely heard because we talked about this. That GTA 6 was postponed into next year, to be precise, on May 26th next year. And well, some people are apparently slightly panicking, right? And with people, I mean studios, right? I mean other gaming studios, I mean other publishers, and everyone who kind of had a release schedule for that time around is now just scrambling. Bloomberg and Jason Schreier has been reporting that he talked to multiple studios over the course of the week and was asking them like, "Hey, so how does your release schedule look?" And basically, what he just got back as answer was most of the time, "Panic." So yeah, that's apparently not going so well for the games which were supposed to come out. And he is reporting that, and I will quote him here, that now they're caught in a vice. Delaying their game a second time would be an expensive endeavor, ratcheting up the stakes for the eventual release. Then again, trying to come out alongside GTA 6 could be catastrophic. But what if they delay again and then GTA 6 slips along with them? There's no guarantee that May 2026 is a sure thing. The best hope might be to release in March, April, or even early May and hope it's not disastrous. So this is apparently like a lot of like what's going on behind the scene with like a lot of them, because yeah, postponing a game is it's costly. It's costly. So what you gonna do about it, right? And you really, now I will say, you might be safer if your game is mostly relying on PC anyways, because keep in mind that GTA 6 is not coming out on a PC on that date, probably a year or two later. Yay, dipshits. Um, but so you might actually have a chance there, but there will be probably quite a bit of people who will just play on a console somehow. So this is a little bit going on right now. Um, we will see what will happen over the time, and yeah, I remember, I remember back in the day. It's not the same, not even remotely close, but similar. When World of Warcraft came out, the devastation World of Warcraft just brought upon the gaming industry for like a year or two when it came to coverage in magazines, internet, people talking about nothing else. Like, keep in mind, World of Warcraft was not just the first, so the first video game, even. Like, the amount of people who never touched a video game and then heard about World of Warcraft and spending time in it was obscene. Like, all those memes of like marriages failing, relationship failing, people just succumbing to like losing everything because they completely fall to World of Warcraft and became an obsession, right? It became an addiction. Those are not just memes. Those things existed. And the same did go for magazines. Like, keep in mind, back in the day, print magazines were still the thing, right? Yes, internet websites were growing and growing and growing, and this was the first time where they got like a huge ad revenue boost and made a lot of mistakes according to that. It's not too important. But the point was, like, print magazines were still your go-to outlet when you wanted to promote your game, when you wanted to make sure that your game is getting out there and is reaching the right people. And so many print magazines were just like, yeah, look, we could print a preview on your game, or we could put out another guide for World of Warcraft or do another story on World of Warcraft. We take WoW here for a second because that makes money. Like, a lot of games that go under because of World of Warcraft. And that was what? 20 years ago? Oh god, 20 years ago. Yeah, over 20 years at this point. We are now in a completely different gaming landscape. And when we are talking about GTA, you don't want to be near that release date, because you will not make a splash. Again, maybe on the PC if you're lucky, but websites, Google search, YouTube, Twitch, everything which has an algorithm where GTA 6 could be relevant would just be about that. So, yeah, I can see it. Speaking about gaming magazines and websites, well, this is actually very interesting. We talked about how fandom, the cancer of the gaming industry and magazines, has been basically have been in a huge dispute with all the people working at Giant Bomb, and they basically wanted to fire, or well, all the people left Giant Bomb, and now they had a website, but no one was creating content for Giant Bomb. And then, of course, fandom was saying that the site was undergoing a strategic reset, right? And it was not going too well. Now, good news. Good news. This Friday, Giant Bomb announced that Giant Bomb is not owned by fandom anymore, but is now owned by the former staff. The former staff of Giant Bomb came together and bought the whole website, the whole brand, everything. And they are not part of fandom anymore. Yep. So they're now their own thing again. This whole thing is being now led by longtime staff Jeff Bakalar and Jeff Grubb, who have been doing some amazing journalistic work over the last decade. And my nose is itching. Give me a second. Oh, why is my nose itching? Like it's this one spot here which sounds like, which feels like somebody is really pinching it. And as you can see, my nose is not liking it. All right, let's try this again. Ah, weird. But the official announcement of this is that Giant Bomb is now owned by the people who make Giant Bomb, and it would not have been possible without the speedy efforts of fandom and our mutual agreement on what's best for fans and creators. Of course, um, fandom also had a official announcement on this, that this was all a strategic decision to transition the brand back to its independent roots. We are confident Giant Bomb is in good hands and its legacy will live on with Jeff and Jeff. And it's like, oh boy, fandom, you are not the good guys here. Shut the fuck up. Take your loss and leave. It's kind of funny. I don't know if I've ever told the story. Around the release of Civilization 7, um, fandom actually reached out to me for a sponsorship deal. And what they wanted is that I'm making a few guide videos for basically guides which were already on the fandom website for Civilization 7. And basically, I create them in video form, and then they would link also fandom to my videos, which would also give me more views, right? And I would link my videos to the fandom articles about the wiki pages regarding like the certain aspects of Civilization 7. And yes, it would have been a paid gig. So this is not just we are paying you in exposure, but actually, hey, we are paying you a bunch of money, but then also we will redirect all the people from our network to your videos. And if you are thinking, wait a minute, but I have not seen those videos. Yeah, yeah, because I didn't do them. I rejected them. I was like, no, thank you very much. Not interested. Because I don't want to work together with this organization. Like, what they are doing is highly unethical. And it irks me. Like, nah, I don't want to. That's a company I just don't want to touch. Like, it's such a questionable thing they are doing with all their websites and how they are trying to build a monopolistic ecosystem on the whole gaming thing. Like, I don't want to have anything to do with that. Also, most of the fandoms are really ass. Like, the websites are bad. Fandom is really hard to navigate. And that's also the reason why more and more websites out there, like official gaming websites, moved away from fandom. If you have missed it, like over the course of the last year, like huge gaming wikis, communities, the developer basically started to have their own wiki or go to another wiki provider because they wanted to get their communities out there. Riot Games has completely moved their wiki. Um, I think Terraria also moved. There's a bunch of them. It's a whole list of all the developers and publishers to go. No thanks, fandom. No, no, no thanks. Your nose has been really sniffy all day, I sympathize. It wasn't even sniffy, it was like this. But yeah, I know what you mean. Thank you. But yeah, it's like as if somebody pinched it really hard. It was kind of hurting. It wasn't even itchy, it was hurting. And my nose was like, all right, have to sneeze to get rid of it multiple times, but it didn't stop. Speaking of which, let me clean that very quickly. It's thankfully gone now, but ew, that was not a great experience. But yeah, so yeah, fandom. Mm-mm, mm-mm. I can. Uh, uh, no thanks. I'm very much not interested. Speaking about no thanks, let's talk about Unity. Hmm. Let's talk about Unity. Because apparently, good old Unity is added again. How so? So, on Reddit, Dean Hall, the creator of DayZ, right? And also the creator of Rocketworks, and most recently they had like some really good games, and they have been Unity or using Unity for a long time. He was going to Reddit to talk about his experience with a recent behavior of Unity, and it was a lot of like back and forth, and he also brought receipts, right? He brought the emails, he talked to Unity about the topic. And so, if you were wondering, what is this about? What's the problem? So, the problem is they're using Unity, and they have been, of course, having a license for Unity. They have been paying Unity for years. Just alone, last year, the company paid Unity $43,000 for pro licenses, for our pro licenses, right? Um, so they are paying them, they're doing the thing, right? But what is interesting is apparently one member of the Rocket Works was apparently using a private version of Unity, right? And Unity doesn't have that. Like Unity was literally like, hey, so they used apparently like the same email they are also using working for your studio, but they're using a private license. Um, that's not what we want. That's bad. Um, like if that person basically is running Unity at home, like he needs to have a pro license, and he has to be in the unit in the network you were basically using. So long story short, Unity said, this dude and you as the workplace have to pay for their private license, because we don't really know if that person maybe does work for you at home and uses a non-paid private license. So we just assume that they do, and that you are trying to not pay for it, which is, of course, insane because the whole studio, every person working at that studio has a pro license when they are at the studio and doing their work, and they have been paying Unity for years. And Unity was just like, no, 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 no. This has to stop. You have to pay for this, or we will cancel Unity for you. You will lose access to all the accounts and all your work. Like, nope. And of course, Dean Hall was like, first of all, how do you know all this? Apparently, Unity loves to scoop a little bit when somebody is using Unity and looks a little bit more around than they're supposed to. But also, like, no, he's using a private license in his private time. Like, what the hell? So, what does that mean? That means they will probably pay it. They will try to find probably new engine, which will probably be Unreal. Like he was talking about that, how he is not really happy that this could lead to more and more people abandoning Unity and going to Unreal and all that, because he doesn't like the idea that there is basically just one engine creator. And right, things can change very quickly, but it is absolutely crazy when you think about that. You have a studio who has been working with Unity for over a decade, who has been paying them license fees, cuts on time, on point for every single person. There was never an issue. And then the first thing, Unity sees that there might be a person who also works for the studio using private Unity at home. They are not just telling them, hey, like, what's up with this, but more like, hey, you bastards, are you trying to cheat us out of our money? Give it back, or we will cancel all your licenses in 7 days. Chop, chop. And it's like, what the shit? So, yay, Unity. Unbelievable. And yes, he posted the emails Unity and he had. So it's not just hearsay, like he posted receipts. Yep. Speaking about leadership, who apparently doesn't have their shit together, let's talk about No Rest for the Wicked, aka Moon Studios. So this has been going on for a few days, and let's just say that the CEO and studio head of Moon Studios, Thomas Mahler, has been always interesting views. Let's just say that. He had some interesting views in the past. Now, I would appreciate if people who do use their professional account to make like personal remarks would stop to do that. But here we are. But that's not really the point here. Like, do what you want to post, like, whatever, right? I wouldn't make this a news. Like, don't give a shit. It's not important enough. But Mr. Mahler was going to Twitter in the recent days, and was saying that, hey, so he said that, oh no, sorry, he didn't go to Twitter, he did go to Discord, my bad. His own Discord, right? Moon Studios Discord. And he said that it's entirely possible we won't be around in a couple of months to do anything anymore, simply because we got review bombed. And this will lead to people not buying the game because of the algorithm, yada, yada, yada. And he's basically saying that if the game continues to be review bombed, it will not sell, the studio will run out of money, it has to close down, and everything is going to shit because of this review bombing, and it absolutely sucks. And I might think, yeah, okay. I mean, that's how the algorithm works, right? The better the reviews, the more Steam is trying to push the game. And the game being review bombed is certainly not a good thing, right? Right. The thing is, that's not the case. It's all bullshit. The dude lied, is the point. Let me show you this. So we have, let me see. Oh yeah, I cannot see that directly. Well, that helps. So this is the recent reviews. It has a Steam rating of 74.96%, right? It has 34.269 positive reviews and 24% negative reviews. Right? And the reason for that is there was a big update as of recently, and people were not too happy about some of the changes they brought in. Lord, right? That's review bombed. You were looking at this and you were like, review bombed? How are you what? That's not review bombing. That's literally people just saying, hey folks, I might not be super happy with this game. Yeah, just by positive reviews. And you can also see that the stats for the game are still good. Like, this is pretty decent, right? If I'm going back for a month, you can see here, yes, the game was kind of dead, which had to do with this game not really getting any updates for nearly a year, right? Because they had like their publisher folding, yada yada yada. They had to buy the rights. There was a lot of stuff happening in the background, and there wasn't too much content there that people would still come back on a daily basis. Then the update did hit, as you can see here. Bam, major update, hit, 11,000 players immediately came back. And then it even did go up to 16,000, which was half of their all-time peak, which is really good. Again, game in early access. Endgame didn't get really a lot of updates in a year, right? So if you were looking at this, then there is no review bombing here. There is no review bombing here. Absolutely not. Like, this is completely bullshit. And not only that, so journalists then of course did dig a little bit deeper to see if Moon Studios is running into money issues. Because even if there is no review bombing, there might be money issues for the studio. There isn't. Journalists talk to people in the studio who are also involved with some of the money process, and they were like, "Hey, are you running out of money?" And the answer was just like, "Not even remotely close." Like, off the record, like, put me out there as an anonymous source, because I would get fired if I tell you we are basically swimming in dough. We are good. And it's like, cool. So not only did you lie about the review bombing, you also lied about that the studio might be in financial trouble. And it's like, yeah, don't do that. Just don't. Again, unfortunately, that dude has been known for, don't look too much into the CEO of Moon Studios. Um, he is a bit of a, he's not a Randy Pitchford by any means, but I would assume that Randy and him would have a good time together. Yeah, they would probably have a good time together. Mm-hmm. So, but yeah, just don't lie. Like, no matter what else he is saying, right? Just don't go out there and try to fearmonger your community. Like, what the hell, bro? What did you thought you would gain from this? So, yeah. One last thing, and then we are playing video games. Uh, surprise, I guess. Uh, the Sinking City Remastered was just released. If you want to play a game again with the most let down ending of a game, there you go again. Yeah, you can now play the Sinking City Remastered. Mm-hmm. It's fantastic. Uh, like, they basically put ray tracing into it and called it a day. I was like, yeah, okay, oh, cool. So, hey. I mean, they're working on the Sinking City, right? So they're trying to, like, also after they had like the issues with the publisher, yada yada yada. Like, I understand what they are trying to, like, they really try to salvage the Sinking City and what it probably did and didn't do for them. But I'm also feeling like it's a bit more of a pride thing now than anything else, and I wonder, like, how much resources are you diverting to all of this? And, like, yeah, I look, I'm not in that game studio. I don't know what their thought process behind it is. It just, for me, from a personal perspective, feels like very stubborn to put so much effort into a game which was meh at best. That's like, look, Frogwares, they make interesting games, right? I love quite a bit of their games. But for every okay Frogwares game, there is also a bunch of just, I hope whatever you smoked when you did this was really worth it. Like, Frogwares is a studio where sometimes I have the feeling that they are learn resistant, right? Like, where everyone is like slowly learning from the games and from their mistakes and what they could do better the next time. Frogwares is just like, first game, new game, who dis? It's like, how? I think, personal opinion with no proof to back it up, they're really bad at open world, and they try so hard to make open world happen. And I don't know why the fuck they are doing it. Like, Sherlock Holmes Crimes and Punishment, in my opinion, is the best Frogwares games because they really nailed the linear approach. They were going with it. And then The Devil's Daughter was their first minor attempt at open world. And then, of course, The Sinking City and um, Sherlock Holmes Zero. They really tried to like do this open world approach, and I always felt like it added nothing to the experience. You know. Yeah, it reminds me a bit of back in the day in the early 2000s, where every studio was kind of forced to move from 2D or 2.5D to full 3D, and there were so many games where you were just like, but why? What did this add to the game experience besides of more work, more issues, and huh? And that's the feeling I always had with the recent Frogware games. It's this, but why? Especially because your gameplay loop is still very linear. Like, I mean, you know the best, Tiny. Uh, you have probably played the newest Sherlock Holmes games. How many times now at this point? But when and I only played it once, right? But I totally had the feeling of I was just doing the linear quests and all that, anyways. And the city was just there. It reminded me a bit of LA Noir. I love LA Noir. Yes, the facial animations, yeah, yada yada yada. But LA Noir had a similar thing. It was technically a complete linear game, but they gave you a whole city because it was a Rockstar published game, and Rockstar kind of wanted the GTA open world, open city feeling. The city added nothing to any of it. It was such a weird waste of time and money, probably, to create like the whole Los Angeles city. Like, why? So, yeah, yeah. I agree with what you were saying here. Yeah. It's like they kind of try to be a big studio. They aren't. And they don't have the resources, right? They're wasting resources they don't have. It's weird, to say the least. I have to do more camps, by the way, in between the things we do. I have seen some other streamers who did the camps on a more regular basis, and man, they have some discussions, so we have to do that more. Yeah. It's like, Okay, I will point out something I don't like about this camp. We are not getting closer, even though we are definitely getting closer. Like that static picture in the bag is just not getting closer. It's such a small, like, this is the type of nitpicking I am doing in this game. Because I don't have much else I can nitpick on. Alright, let's talk.
I'm sorry, mon vieux. We'll bring Noko back.
I know.
I'm ready. Just say the word.
When the time is right. After we've settled this.
Ooh, he's now invested. Yes. Would love to spend some time.
I see you got stronger.
Well, I didn't spend the last few years hiding in the mountains.
Oh my.
The mountain where a Pelerin cut you in half and you cried for my help.
That must be really painful. Yeah, I wonder how that works. Like, is he getting reborn? Or is he just regrowing the body parts he's losing? Like, how does that work?
Yeah, the mountain where a Stalak stomped you, and I had to evacuate you.
You want to fight?
Get a room and get over it. My god. That's some hyper-sexual tension between the two.
Well, unlike Jestrels, I need sleep, so I'll pass.
Coward.
Oh. I admit, I'm afraid of you.
Ooh, I'll admit, I'm afraid of you.
Good. At least you have become wiser.
By the way, best outfit. A little bit... I have to admit, the scene we had with him in a bathing suit, I was a bit, not occasional, you know? Not for the occasion.
I've missed our little excursions. Yeah, you do too, I know.
Remember our first battle against the duelist?
Sure do. We got our asses kicked pretty hard.
And this one time we tried to swim to the Red Tree Island and you got eaten by that snake?
Oh. Well.
Oh yeah, it turns out living inside a snake's belly is possible when you're immortal.
Ew.
Carving my way out was a nightmare though.
Ew. That's some war shit right here. Remember the time you got stuck under a building for a year? Oh, I want to hear about this. Remember the time when you challenged Askia to a duel?
Remember that time when you challenged Esquier to a duel?
Well, Someone conveniently forgot to mention that Obscur is the most powerful creature in the world. Good times. Oh, and remember when...
Okay. Bam! Level 1.
Good times indeed.
They definitely have a bromance going on. Definitely a bromance, at least. Can we do it again?
I'm sorry, Mongier.
I know.
I'm ready.
When the time is...
Oh yeah, we can do. Yeah, because we haven't really since we met him. Okay, yeah, we have to do it a bit with a lot of them. We haven't done it since the beginning of Act 2. So, you know.
Polishing your collection of Nev legs?
Yes. Aren't they beautiful?
Well, I'm not a feet person, so can't say. Beautiful is a word that one could use.
Beautiful is a word that one could use.
Your lack of enthusiasm is disappointing.
Why do you need to polish them anyway?
A warrior must be prepared for battle. And battle is just as much mental as physical.
Mental, eh?
Chat, are you mental?
Imagine you're a Nevron, and you see me. Charging toward you. Brandishing the well-polished and gleaming leg of one of your brethren.
He certainly is.
Think of the intimidation.
Are we still on? We are still on, right? No, look at what I just what a beautiful weather we have outside.
True. I wouldn't want to battle anyone who's using your hairy foot as a club. More for the smell than the intimidation.
Rude.
And then I transform into one of them. Ha! Intimidation and confusion.
You can bet on that.
From that alone, the battle is already won. The rest is mere cleanup.
Oh, you were right. I feel thoroughly intimidated.
Oh, you're right. I feel thoroughly intimidated.
You should try it. Even though you can't transform, it will still strike fear in the hearts of our enemies.
Yeah, let me just amputee, you know, a leg very quickly, and then we get rolling.
Look, aren't they beautiful? Here, take a leg.
Chicken leg?
That's all right. I think you've got the intimidation factor covered.
I mean, I love with some chicken tendies, you know. I'm not against that. Funny enough, I had chicken tendies yesterday, so you know.
You wouldn't want to be so intimidating that the Nevs run away, right? Then we wouldn't get to fight.
Fair point. I'll handle the intimidation. You handle the cleanup.
The cleanup, eh? All right. Well, in that case, want to go intimidate some stalacts? We've got some time to kill.
Yes. Well, that would definitely be quite exhilarating. But maybe later. I really need to finish polishing all these legs. I've still got 20 more to go.
Bro, that sounds like a problem. You have a problem. You need professional help here.
I've missed you. All right then. Come on, move over and hand me an extra cloth. Let's get these legs shining so bright they blind our enemies and send them screaming.
Aww. Manly leg polishing. Yep. Yep. As they polish the Nephron legs, Monaco exuberantly bellows a war chant and bullies Verso into singing along. They sing together with great gusto. Oh, what a bromance. Oh, Loon comes over to shush them, but ends up joining the polishing effort. It takes a while, but they finally finish and head back to the others. Wait, is this a polishing threesome? Like, what is this? This is becoming weird.
I'm sorry.
I know.
Yeah. Do we have another one? No. I want to spend some time with Askia.
I'm mad.
Aww.
Esky,
I'm stinking mad.
Oh.
about Noko.
That was mean. I thought he cared. Renoir's not being Renoir.
Oh?
He's not. I know, buddy. I'm mad too.
Ha, Askia definitely know what happened back in the day. Like, he was there. 100%. But, oh, hell yeah, do I want to spend time with Askia? Why is that even a question?
That armband looks nice.
Yeah, guess it's official. We are part of the disaster expedition now.
Yeah, I guess it's official. We're part of the disaster expedition now.
Blows a tiny raspberry. Are you jealous?
Are you jealous?
I'm doing all the hard work. Where's my armband?
Yo, give this man an armband. By the way, the developers have announced last week that they are now, it would take a bit of course, but they are now trying to make Askia plushies. Because apparently a lot of people were like, yo, where's my big, thick, dummy plushie of this dude? I want that. I need that. Where can I buy that? Like, officially. Hello? And the developers were like, oh, so many of you, huh? Okay, sure. Let's do that. Let's get the Askia plushies rolling. Yep. I mean, Askia is... He is definitely the comedic relief. But he is more of a... He's not an idiot. You know how in a lot of video shows and all that, the comedic relief is always the dumb dude? Askia is not. Askia is not dumb. Askia is super smart, very strong, even though he is basically a god, right? He cares for the other beings. He has empathy. Lots of emotional intelligence. And also the voice actor is doing fantastic work. I expect a hot guy. You're coming right up here, right now, and you say sorry to Askia for that. I'm not letting that slander slide. What do you mean, a hot guy? Askia is... I mean, look at this dude. Hello? He is hot. A hot air balloon?
So, you want an armband too?
Maybe.
You barely have arms.
Whoa. But he has like some golden armband thingies. I know it's a specific term for what that is, what he has with the rings, but don't ask me.
Not true. Anyway, I want a headband.
Ah,
Your head is humongous. You're gonna need so much cloth.
your head is humongous.
I have a big brain.
All right, Monsieur Big Brain. I'll see what I can do.
Ah, look at him.
Happy now?
Ooh, this is the nicest thing ever.
Oh my god, I love him. I love him. He's me. He's me. He's a lovable dingus. A dingus, nonetheless. But lovable. Most of the time, at least. Yeah. Eskia is even more excited than usual. Yo, I hope he has that on him all the time now. Like, this is now permanent. This is a thing. Verso has given Eskia the greatest gift ever. Eskia is overcome with emotion. Ah, make it a 2 or 3. Yeah, make it a 3. Give me that 3. Eskia dances around with his armband for a bit before they return to the others. Oh my god, it's a permanent thing now. Oh, that makes me happy. Yeah, we have that.
That was
He's not.
Yes, more time with Eskia. Aww.
Enjoying the stars.
stars are the apples of the sky.
Very wise. He's very deep. Very deep, man.
I love the way you see the world.
Oh, that constellation looks like Francois.
How is that supposed to look like? I mean, I know how Francois looks like. What? It's not grumpy enough. It needs to look a bit more cranky.
Yeah, it's not grumpy enough. It needs to look a bit more cranky.
He's not grumpy. He's just sad. He misses Claire.
Oh, who's Claire? What? What?
Enfant used to be all wee, but now he's all
I love him. I love him so much. He is my life now. We?
We?
yes, wee. Back in the day, when there was nothing in the world except the four of us flying around on adventures.
How long have they been? Also, what do you mean the four? Damn. Like, that voice actor's also, like, doing so much for this character.
Ah, I see. And, woo? How come you're not grumpy like Francois?
I am grumpy.
Okay. I mean, phew.
Oh, are you now?
I too am, but I'm also wee. So the wee balances the.
I should do that in the next social conversation I have. Hey Mo, how are you doing today? Well, you know, I'm a little bit woo, but I think I also had a good wee this week, so it's all like a bit of wee woo. they call for help. You might say you were a bit of wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Then
You might say you're a bit, wee woo, then.
You really get me, Verso.
right.
I'm a bit, wee woo myself.
Are we not all a little bit wee woo, wee woo?
Although I'm a bit more woo than wee these days.
Aww, that pets.
Hey, that one looks a little like Minoko.
Oh, and if you squint and sort of scrunch up your face, that one next to it looks like Noko.
Bezo and Esker feel the bond deepen after this meaningful interaction. Give me the 5. The 4. I'm a little bit ahead of myself. Give me the 4. Give me 4. God, I love this. I spent more time looking at the stars, saying they look like things they absolutely do not look like. Esker's nonsense inspires Verso. Oh! Gradient attack unlocked. Verso Striker. Whoa. Give me another one. I need more of this. I need the wheeze.
Dad,
He's not.
Ah, no more wheeze today. We will come back to you, big guy. We will get more wheeze out of you. I don't know if you do much for that. Oh boy. Here we go.
Ready for the axons? Of course you are.
Let's spend some time with him. Yeah, we have to do quite a bit of time. I have to split it up a little bit better. This is on me. We will do this once, right? Going through all of them. This will take a bit of time. And then I would try to, at least once per zone, to open up a camp. Okay? Verso joins Mael, who's throwing rocks by the lake. Oh my god, I watched a content creator playing this, and that content creator was not giving a damn about spelling the name right. Like, Mael became Melee. What's her name? What am I failing on her name right now? Ciel became Skiel. And all that, and it's like, oh my god. Oh yeah, Loon was then Looney. And it's just like...
Throwing rocks again.
Mm-hmm. You should try.
Eski would be horrified that we're throwing stones into the lake.
Or he'd be super happy because we're sending them soaring on fun little adventures.
Well, that's a fair point.
Oh, so they're like little rock expeditioners.
Exactly.
Would that make you the paintress then?
Would that make you the paintress then?
Clearly, I'm Lumiere. I'm launching them on their journey.
Ah,
and
yeah, that makes
watching them
sense.
from afar. Stone after stone after stone.
And there is the melancholy.
Knowing they'll never come back.
Poetic, but kind of depressing for a 16-year-old.
Poetic, but kind of depressing for a 16-year-old.
I mean, wait. Okay, I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that. That was dumb of me. Because every 16-year-old, especially women, are like that. Like, there are only 2 types of women with 16 years, right? They are the cheerleader woo-ha girls, and then they are the clearly depressed out of their mind girls. And this is according to me and my high school experience, which was over 20 years ago. But, you know, you know where I'm coming from.
Well, reality's depressing.
Is that what you're writing in your notebook all the time? Depressing poetry.
It's not all depressing.
As depressed, formerly 16-year-old, yes. See? I mean, been there, done that.
Why, what do you write about? You don't seem like a sunshine and rainbows type.
Mostly poetic insults to use on Minoko.
That's
I'm
fair.
currently comparing him to the backside of an owl.
Wait, what?
Actually, writing is cathartic for me. It helps. Getting the thoughts out of my head and onto the paper. Giving shape to my feelings.
It's kind of funny, I do the same thing with my YouTube videos. I'm passionate about my YouTube videos because I am passionate at that moment, and it's a bit of an outlet for me. Same goes for streaming. Like, I know how some people are always using streaming as mask, something to act, something to pretend to be what they are not, or they kind of strive to be. And for me, it's always just, it's an outlet for my thoughts, my feelings. Yeah. That's why I cannot, like, people sometimes ask, like, how are you in real life? And I'm like, what do you mean? Well, how are you when the camera is not on, when you are on your own? Well, I'm not commenting on every cutscene. I'm not commenting on everything I'm doing in the video games most of the time. Right? So that's a thing I'm not doing, surprisingly, I know. But beyond that, I am the same dingus in real life. It's the same thing with, like, you know, relationships. I had this discussion just a few days ago about, like, relationships and how people can be different in relationships and all that. And I was like, no, I'm exactly the person I am. I don't have a mask to hide behind. I'm just not capable of it. Or I never tried. Maybe I am capable, but I never really tried. You know? So, like, when people are writing about things, yeah, that can be very helpful. Like, I think the biggest problem we have as humans is a lot of people are just eating up on their problems. Like, I see that also in relationships where people are fostering this hate towards each other more and more and more instead of talking about it or finding an outlet. And, like, this is why we also have, like, more issues with mental health, because a lot of people are also expecting you to just swallow it, right? Or this, and I hate that saying the most. I like, trigger word basically is when I hear the saying of, right, with man, you are a man, you will figure it out, or man up. And my thought is then in that moment when I hear man up is, well, fuck up. Like, go fuck yourself. Like, nah. It's that particular thing, man up, has put so many men into a very unstable mental position. And I think, like, when I sometimes see, like, some men, how they react in relationships or just in life in general, I am this. I wonder how often this person got told to man up, swallow their feelings, swallow their thoughts, and just being left alone with it because nobody wants to see that vulnerable side. And that goes for women as well. This is not just a man thing. I'm just talking from a man experience here, right? Like, I'm not speaking for women. I'm also not speaking for men because we're all humans, we're all different. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. But yeah, just find something which, like, this is why I'm always a little bit worried when I sometimes see some people or meet some people who are like, hey, what's your hobby? And I can talk about gaming. That's my hobby. That's my life, right? I love gaming. It's not, to make this very clear, like when some people hear that, they are like, ooh, are you a little bit too attached to it? Nah. Like on a list of, I have to do that, and gaming is further down there, right? Always has been. But it is my hobby, it is my outlet, and I can talk about it. Like I am like invested into it. I love to talk about it for hours. It's my happy place, and it's just there. This is why people also sometimes wonder, Mo, why are you so angry when publishers are doing bullshit? Because, well, they're invading my happy place. They are fucking up my happy place. And for a lot of people, their happy places, they have after a day when they have worked, when they had to deal with the unpleasance of reality, and then they're going to the happy place and they have to realize that some dimwit who knows nothing about it, just saw a money opportunity and tried to destroy it. You know, yeah, I'm getting a little bit invested and a little bit angry about that sometimes. Who doesn't? Right? So, this is why I'm always worried when I hear some people say, oh, I don't have hobbies. I don't really have hobbies. Yeah. I'm just working, you know. And then I go back to sleep. I eat. Maybe I meet with friends sometimes, if it works. I'm like, okay. That's never a good sign. So, yeah, get some hobbies. Don't be afraid of your hobbies. And don't be embarrassed. I was embarrassed when I was younger of my hobby because, you know, nerd! Especially when it came to dating, right? When you were dating somebody who had nothing to do with gaming, and there are women out there who see gaming as a kid's thing. And I definitely had embarrassment for it because I also wanted to, you know, attract the opposite sex and all that. But I learned just for me, like, yeah, that's not worth it. Like, you don't have to love my hobby, but my hobby is my hobby. I love to do my hobby, and it will always be my hobby. In the diary, sure. If you like to write, I'm not a writer. It's kind of funny because I'm a journalist, right? And I have been doing, like, my articles and all that. They're still online. You could still read them today. They're still out there. I just read one recently, and I was like, ooh, I did that. It's still there. But I'm not a writer. Other girls talk shit about me because I like gaming. Yeah, I can imagine. And you know what's the worst part about it? They talked shit about you because they didn't understand it. right? And it was the how ungirly it was. And then you were doing your hobby, and you were going to your hobby and trying to enjoy your hobby. And then there were the men who immediately realized, oh, a woman. Choo-choo! Guys! There's a woman here! Then that happens while you try to enjoy your hobby. And it's like... I had... Okay, last thing I was saying, then we are moving on from this. I already derailed this as much as it did. So back in the day, when I was a teen, right? I love to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes, I love to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And I was meeting up with people. And there was one person I loved to meet up with, to play against. Because we were on a similar skill level. We had similar powerful cards. Because keep in mind, as teen, those Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards were not cheap. They were not cheap. And so we had a similar level of fairness when we played. We were also like similar mindset and that, and we were meeting up like at least once or twice a week, right? To just come together, play Yu-Gi-Oh! For like an hour or two, and then be like, hey, awesome games, that was cool. You beat me this time, I beat you next time. This is awesome. Let's meet again. Fantastic time. There was, right? And at some point, like when we have been doing this for like months or two, the person was like, can I ask you something? I'm like, yeah, sure. Like, you do know I'm a woman, right? Yeah. I mean, don't take this the wrong way, but I see that. Like, yeah, looking down. Yeah, I noticed. Okay. But you're still playing with me. You're just playing games with me. Like, are you not interested? Or something? I was like, as an opponent? Yeah. I just want to play some cool games. And we never talked about it ever again afterwards. We were still just meeting up and playing those rounds till I then, like, I basically moved away and all that. But we just had fun as playmates playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And talking sometimes about some stuff. That was all. Good time. Good hobby. Nothing. Simple as that. But yeah, I know, Tiny. This just because there's the opposite sex, and I mean this for both sides. But just because there is the opposite sex in your hobby, they're not necessarily there to find a partner. Like, high chance is that they are there because they have the same hobby as you and they just want to enjoy the hobby. Simple. Happy not to be a teenager anymore. Yeah. Yeah, same thing. Like when I like I have some streamers, like female streamers. I love to watch. I love to comment when I find the time and all that. You know me. I'm a heavy lurker. I'm the worst. I'm the worst. Like, I'm watching about as many female as male streamers. The same goes with my friend circle. I have about the same amount of women as friends for decades. Literally, like one of my oldest friends is a woman, and we know each other for over 30 years now. We never tried to date. Not even once. Just friends. More people have to understand that.
Can I see?
Whoa, Mael, whoa. Oh my god, are we doing the you show me yours, I show you mine?
Do I get to read yours?
Mine's kind of personal.
Oh my god, we are really doing this.
Well, so is mine.
Mole, heads up. Like, stop. Gutter, stop.
Yeah, but I bet you secretly want people to read it.
Okay, fine. I'll let you read mine, if I get to read yours.
Okay, deal.
Oh!
Be kind, though.
Yeah, I can't promise that.
Especially a 16-year-old. I am asking a 16-year-old to be kind when it comes to their thoughts on something. That is a lot to ask. That is literally a lot to ask. He's dead. He is dead. They found him murdered next day in the corner. How did he die? Heart palpitation. Mael was telling him for hours how shit his stuff was. He didn't make it. It was the actual thing who could kill him. The devastating thoughts of a 16-year-old on his diary. That was his own weakness. Even immortality couldn't save him. Another one, please.
Ready for the act?
I will say this. I don't think Verso is flirting with her. I don't think so. I do think something else. And this has been something I have been thinking about for a while now. And I have no proof for it. There are signs, but I do believe that they're related, at least. I would even go so far to say that Verso is maybe the father of Maya. I have an inkling. Because we know that Verso did go back to Lumiere. He stayed in Lumiere. We don't really know exactly when he left. Right, we don't know how long. Because we know that he disappeared from the family. He told his family, yeah, I'm off, bitches. I don't want to have anything to... I'm wandering off here. And he did go to Lumiere back, try to have a family and all that, and realized maybe he couldn't, and that was over 16 years ago. That's at least something I have on my mind. The signs are there. Like, there were a lot of cutscenes, like especially the one cutscene where Mael was speaking on Gustav's grave. was talking about where she said, I never knew if you were my brother or if you were my father. And while she said those words, the camera was just cutting from her instantly to Verso. And you could only see the lower half of Verso's face, where his face was like making some interesting movements, and then it cut it immediately back to her. And that was definitely one of the first things where I was like, what was that supposed to mean?
What was it like for you, growing up in Lumiere?
And she has been talking a lot about how she feels that she never belonged to Lumiere.
Aside from being a sad and lonely orphan, it was great.
Yeah, they have gray eyes, I think, everyone. Yeah, look at that. That reaction right there.
Although technically, everyone in Lumiere is an orphan.
Fair.
How old were you when your parents passed away?
But they have all gray eyes, yeah.
Around 3, I guess. Yeah. I was an unwelcome surprise.
Light blue. Hey, I have a rare eye
They
color.
never wanted kids.
I think it's more gray.
They definitely didn't want one right before their gommage.
Yeah. You didn't. Yeah, I got green gray. I have green gray eyes, which apparently is pretty rare. So was told. But that's the internet who told that, so. Yeah. You know. Sounds rare. I never thought that it was. You know, like I always thought that gray green is like the standard. Green brown. Yeah, that's also cool.
Yeah. Your arrival must have caused quite a bit of concern.
Panic's probably a better word. Then they died. And I bounced around from family to family. I can't even remember all of them. I was kind of a weird kid, I guess.
So was I.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I was obsessed with my piano and my paint set.
I was a bit more severe than that. I used to have lots of nightmares and talk to myself. Kept running away from home all the time.
Nah, if that's weird, then we're all weird. Actually, I kind of think everyone's a weird kid in someone's eyes.
Well, I was a weird kid in everyone's eyes.
Even Gustav's.
Kind of. It's why he and his sister took me in. Nobody else wanted me. But I guess Gustav and Emma used to be weird kids too. So they liked me.
No.
See? Everyone's weird. What's something you liked about Lumiere?
Wandering around the buildings. Nobody wanted me for any of the fancy apprenticeships. So I got stuck as a runner for the warehouses. But that turned out to be kind of nice. I got to go everywhere in the city. I probably know the place better than anyone.
Yeah? What was your favorite place?
The Hanging Gardens.
Oh,
Me and Gustav used to go up there a lot.
I think that's where the game started.
Do you miss Lumiere?
Yeah. I do. Not just the place, but everything about that time. The festivals, the gardens, dancing the night away on the harbor. Before... well, all this. That home is gone. Not just the place, but also the people.
You have us now?
Yeah. And you've got me. So, you want to dance the night away?
Maybe us, Ciel.
Maya starts to open up to Verso. She feels more comfortable with him. As does Verso with Maya. Yeah, give me that 3. Maybe? Can we talk to her again?
Ready for the...
No. So twice is the price.
Lune. Okay. We'll, talk later then.
Oh. Oh. Weird? Yes? That's a weird way of doing the thing. Okay. Verso approaches Lune, sorry. Now I'm doing it. You can see that she wants to ask him more questions. Oh boy. Oh boy.
I've been wondering, why stay on the continent alone? Why not return to Lumia?
Good question.
I did.
Yeah.
I went back. Helped with the rebuild.
We know that.
After the fracture, we didn't have anything. Food, shelter. None of it.
Things must have been chaotic then.
I mean, continent is being ripped apart. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I would say that would be pretty chaotic.
Nothing like the end of the world to bring out the best and worst in us. I almost miss those times. You know, the dome shield. Father and I helped build that.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
why'd you leave then?
Those early expeditions, they were search and rescue.
Oh.
We didn't know about the paintress then. We just wanted to find our loved ones.
But how did you not know about the paintress then? So I'm a little bit confused because, like, I understand that normally you would not necessarily notice that people disappear in a high age, right? When a few 100-year-olds, and let's be honest there were probably not many, disappeared. No. Nobody probably noticed. Until 80s, or maybe even 70s, most people probably didn't notice. Right? Or at least that's what you would think. But what we have established is that there is a giant. She's literally a giant. We can see from Lumiere stepping up once a year and changing a number on a monolith. How did no one ever just go, huh? I wonder what that means. Like, it's a bit weird. Oh, we dropped some frames, by the way, earlier. Don't know what that was. Sorry for that, folks.
Like my mother.
I see. But this time, you didn't go back.
People didn't trust me. Guess I'm hard to trust.
Well, if you were a immortal, yeah.
Perhaps.
Guess they thought I knew more than I did.
I can see that. Everyone dies. He gets older and older. And he doesn't disappear. Yeah. I mean, if humanity is one thing good at, it's blaming others for circumstances.
Halfway to the monolith, I was betrayed. Barely escaped.
Oh shit.
Kind of killed my interest in returning home.
What the hell? That's fucked up.
What about you? Do you miss home?
I spent my whole life studying the Paintress and the Monolith. This is where I need to be.
What a long-winded way to avoid answering the question.
Right?
Yes, there are things I miss.
You paint such a vibrant picture.
If you must know what I really miss of viennoiserie.
Okay.
Oh, good answer. I miss those too. What?
I enjoyed this conversation.
Aww.
High praise.
Right? Loon feels more relaxed in Versa's presence. She appreciates the Versa shared actual useful information. Did we? I mean, maybe the dome shield, but Versa feels ignored and goes back to the others. Yeah, that's Loon. That's Loony. That's just Loony. It's just
Lune. Okay.
Yes, let's spend time with her again, even though we say we'll come back later. Luna stands by the fire, deep in thought. Ursa tries to get her attention. Have I your attention yet, chat? Oh, dog or cat person? Ooh, the dumbest question of all.
Do you like cats?
What?
I can see. Where burp? Good
Do
question.
you like cats?
We all know burp people do not exist because we all know that birds are not real, right?
I think you've spent too much time alone. You've forgotten how to start a human conversation.
I mean, look, Luna, you are right. But let's be real here. You were probably also one of those people. Let's face it. Oh, keep your voice down. Sorry. This is humans. The government could listen in.
I just have this feeling you're a cat person.
Well, you're wrong. I did have a dog named Pat, though.
Damn it! You named your dog Paw? That's like my parents named me Foot.
You named your dog Paw. That's like if my parents named me Foot.
My sister named him when we were kids.
Ah,
Stella. She was a gifted artist. And fiery. She definitely made the most of the time she had.
oh, she was older. Any others? Were you
Were you
close?
close?
When we were younger, I guess. But my brother and sister had their own lives. They didn't care about my parents' research.
Doesn't seem fair.
No. I'm glad they got to live. Sol was a great older brother. That's actually how I met Gustav. Sol was dating his sister.
Oh.
So, you knew Gustav for quite a while then?
That's an awful lot of personal questions.
It is, isn't it? Alright, we can talk about me again if you want.
How generous of you.
Ask away. I'm being sincere. Go ahead, ask me anything you want. We've got all night.
Hey, not just 3 questions. That's
Remember,
nice.
you offered. Do you like monkeys?
Oh, come on.
Verso and Luna enjoy a moment together. Luna is such a good mood that she forgets to ask Verso important questions, which Verso takes note of. Interesting. So like asking a lot of questions is like her coping mechanism. That's me. Shit. I'm asking too many questions when I'm like
Lune.
nervous
Okay.
and all that. Oh wow, we can even spend more time with her.
My fellow night owl.
That's apparently the thing we are now doing the whole stream, just asking questions.
Night owl?
You never seem to sleep.
I sleep.
With my eyes open.
I sleep enough.
What keeps you
What
up?
keeps you up?
What doesn't keep me up?
From one insomniac to another.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes I just can't turn off my mind.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. Like, of course, depending on who you ask, I don't have to turn off my mind because my mind is always turned off. But, yeah, no, I don't have a problem with that. Funny enough.
It's like I pick up a puzzle and I can't set it down until I solve it.
And what's your current puzzle?
Lucky. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of weird. I can lay in the bed and my whole brain just goes, oh, bed. Job's finished. It's like shutting down the PC. That's what I'm doing. When the moment I start to lay in the bed, I'm shutting down the PC. And it just works. I know, I'm very lucky with that. I'm very aware of the state of mind people sometimes have. That's also why I can sleep at any point and anywhere. Not that I'm sleepy, right? I'm not sitting here and go like, what? No. It's just like, I just can. Don't know. I also sleep for 8 to 9 hours a day. So, don't know. Sleeping was never my problem. I think if, like, I had definitely moments in life where my sleep was affected. And there was also definitely the time where I knew that something is not right. It's one of the things I really know. Like, if my sleep doesn't work, something is off.
The talking nevrons. The ones that seem to have personalities and thoughts and feelings.
Yeah, what's about that?
I'm trying to make sense of the things they said. I know there's an important piece of the puzzle there. We need to find and talk to more of them.
I mean, the important piece of the puzzle so far, of every single one we have found, was I want to go to the painteress. That is not the painteress. What the fluff is going on here?
I've talked to a few. They mostly spout nonsense. I wouldn't expect too much.
Maybe you weren't asking the right questions.
Well, I'm certainly not as experienced as you.
What about you, my fellow night owl? Why can't you sleep?
For me, it's just my work-life schedule, really. Like, a lot of the stuff I'm doing for my job is just evening bound. So why would I wake up at 6 or 7 a.m. in the morning, my time, and there is literally nothing I could do? And also, funny enough, I work better at night. Most of the, or some of my best work I have been doing was late in the evening or at night, when basically everyone is asleep. It's where I function the best.
Oh, you know, weight of the world, a tortured soul, things like that.
Oh, a funny night owl. Come on, I just shared with you.
You did, didn't you? Feels nice sharing, huh?
Mm-hmm. Feels even nicer when people reciprocate.
Yeah.
Sleep is not very restful for me. I used to have horrible dreams, but somehow it was worse when they stopped. Now it's just this oppressive void.
Fascinating. So, you experience discomfort while you sleep? Pain? Are you aware of time passing?
That is a good question.
I should observe you next time you sleep.
Lune, don't get creepy, please.
Well, that's not creepy.
Right?
Precisely. It's science.
Right. So does this mean I can watch you sleep? No, that's creepy. But it's not like we have private rooms here, so sure, knock yourself
Well,
out.
it's not like we have private rooms here, so sure, knock yourself out.
For science.
Right.
Right. Right. Verso flashes a grin at Looney. Looney can't help but smile back. The world feels a little brighter when they are together. Oh my. Give me that 4. Boo. Luna can't restrain herself from asking Verso a few more questions before they head back to the others. Thanks to Verso's answer, Luna understands Chroma better than before. Yay! New gradient attack. Tree of Life. Seems to be like a healer ultimate. Okay, folks, before we do CL, I have to take a super quick bio break. I have to stretch a little bit and all the shenanigans. I will be back in about 5 minutes, give or take. Right? And then we are doing CL, and then we are done with everything, and then we might finally be able to just play the game. And again, I will make sure in the future that this doesn't happen again. Like, that was on me. We haven't really talked to anyone since the beginning of Act 2, and that was 10 hours ago or something. So this was completely on me, and I'm sorry for that. But yeah, I will do better. So I will be back in 5 minutes, give or take. Ooh. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. I just realized the whole time. Why did nobody say anything? The filter wasn't on. I wasn't down here. Nobody said anything. God damn it, chat. Why do I keep you around? No, love you all to have you here. I know a lot of people are playing this game off stream and yeah.
All these years and you've never defeated an Axon?
Excuse you, all those years and you still don't have a boyfriend or a girlfriend. Huh? Huh?
They're kind of tough.
And do you think our chances are close to 0?
I didn't think you cared about odds.
Lune and I have less than a year. But Mayel's different.
Oh, she would be fine. Yeah.
Story time?
Oh boy.
Let me think.
Come on. You've been alive for over 60 years. You must have tons of stories.
More than that, isn't it? Shouldn't he be like nearly 100? Because he was around when the whole thing happened and he was already in his 20s or 30s, and that was 60 years ago. So he should be about 100. Yeah.
Over 100 years, actually. So, it's hard to choose.
You're 100 years old and so indecisive?
Excuse you.
All right. Let me think.
Oh, really dark with you.
Okay. I'm gonna share something really dark with you.
Ooh, I hope this time we are allowed to know what it is.
Oh, I'm so intrigued.
It's about my hair.
What?
Your hair? That's a bit literal on the dark and personal.
Yeah, what?
Hey, I'm sharing a heartfelt secret here. Do you want the story or not?
It's not my hair. I normally remove the hairs of my enemies and then slowly put them into my scalp. What? What?
Please, do share.
Sometime after the fracture, my hair turned completely white, like an old man.
Oh?
Luckily, the Gestrel village has a hairstylist quite skilled in color treatments.
What?
Lucky.
But he's always napping when I get there, and his apprentice always mucks things up. I'm lucky my hair's not purple this time.
Purple could be fun.
So wait, his hair's completely white?
Your turn.
Interesting.
That was hardly dark or personal.
White hair? Old man, I'm revealing myself here.
All you've revealed is that you're vain and that you're really bad at making appointments.
She might be out of line, but she is not wrong.
Vain? Hey, I'm not the one with all the bracelets and rings.
You have a lot of decorations yourself there.
Actually, my students made these bracelets for me to remember them by.
Aww.
Because chances are we'll never see each other again.
Not necessarily.
I'm an optimist, but I'm also a realist.
Also, the lighting makes it look like that she has gray hair on the signs, but I don't know if it is the lighting doing lighting things or if she's actually graying out already. Which, let's be honest here, I got my first gray hair with what, 28, 29, something like this. Yeah.
My youngest student is 6. Her parents will gommage when she's 12, and she herself won't live past 21. Her parents did the maths. They'll have 12 years as a family, and she'll experience 21 years of life. These are the choices we get to make. The earlier you have children, the more time you get to share with them, the more life they'll get to live. And every year you wait...
You're shortening your child's life.
Precisely.
You don't have any children, though.
No, I don't, but I have my students.
Oh.
One of my friends, Sophie, said it best. She said she loves her children so much, the best thing she could do for them is not to have them.
Yeah.
See? Dark and personal.
That was the reason why she and Gustav broke up. Gustav wanted kids, she didn't.
Yeah, you've set the bar high.
Come back with a better story next time.
Ooh, harsh. That's a 2. See them versus spent a bit of time, yada yada yada. Let's do it again. Let's see how
All
many we
these
have
years
here.
and you've never...
They're kind of...
Andy,
I didn't think...
Lune and...
Yes. Urso approaches Ciel, who seems open to talking.
Here to make amends for your terrible story.
I'll be honest. I didn't expect things to get so deep so fast.
I could tell. I'm not really sure you're up to the challenge.
Oh, I can keep up. In fact, I'm here to offer a story.
Oh.
A good one this time?
Yes. Well, you said I'm vain.
I mean, is she wrong?
No. You said you're vain.
Would a vain person keep this scar?
Yes.
I could heal it, but I don't.
Oh? Why is that?
It's a reminder of the price I paid to stand on my own 2 feet. But, it meant walking away from people I cared about.
Oh, did his father do this?
So, there you have it. Dark and personal.
I feel like there's more to this story.
Yeah, it's very vague and surface level.
It's probably not a coincidence then, that Renoir has a similar scar.
Mm-hmm.
You noticed that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We disagreed on pretty much everything. Tactics, goals, what lines we wouldn't cross. I had to walk away, but he was resistant.
You fought?
It was the first time we ever raised a hand against the other.
If you can control your healing, that means Renoir can too. And he made the same choice as you. Interesting.
That is interesting.
Oh, I never thought of it that way. But, you're right.
Huh.
So, dark and personal enough for you?
It was worthy.
Worthy of the story of that scar on your stomach.
Oh.
Well, we all have scars that won't heal, don't we?
Deep.
That's a story for another time.
Actually, kind of curious about it myself, yeah.
The scars look good on you, though.
I know. That's the real reason I keep them.
To catch the ladies?
I knew it.
Oh no, sorry, to catch Monoko. He's all doing this for Monoko. Let's not forget that. Can I talk to her again is the
All
question.
these years and you've never defeated
They're kind of...
Andy,
I didn't think...
Lune and I.
Yeah.
Nope. Let me swish around here for a second, because we haven't done any... Oh, yeah. There's something for me? Sastro? Oh, the paint break. We got a new outfit. Oh no. Oh no, chat. We have to go back into so many areas. Do you know how many areas there were with the paint? So many. Merde. What do we have here? Let's upgrade this. Yes. Because this is big. Level 10 was really big. I love the C-RAM. That thing looks freaking amazing. But I'm not doing light. So... yeah. Mellow Room. What is this? Allows to recover 20% health when switching to virtuous stance. Applies shell when health is above 80%. Oh. It's not too great. But yeah. Yeah. No, I keep Jarum around. That's Stellum. Yeah. No, I think I will keep Jarum around for now. Yeah. That's level 10. I don't really use her too often. I will leave it at that for now. Oh yeah. Additional resources. Ooh, wow. We have a few here. Damn. We had a lot of points here. Okay. What do we have? Oh, that's pretty good. Thinking about giving that to her. I have mastered those, right? So I could remove this one. Just for the stats. And get the other one, which is pretty close. So this one, right? And now I can go into her luminous and I can say I have to sneeze. And can give her... where is it? Where is it? Oh, that's definitely something I want. Am I blind? I should have checked it. Something with parrying does more damage. Where is it? There. Oh! It's only 3 points. Lol. Definitely take that. Thank you. What else can we give you? Counter attack damage. Burning Mark might be interesting. Pure base attack is not bad. Sure, let's invert myself. Let's invert it. What do we do for you, girl? That's not bad. Let's give her that. Don't use that. Probably that, giving her more energy. Yup. Do we have points? We have points. We have indeed points. Sure. Do we have skills? No. Yes. Maybe? Not really. Yeah. I think we're going down here. We have only 3 points. I don't even know what I want to give you anymore, to be completely honest here with you. Oh yeah, didn't I get... Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not even sure what I want to do. Swift Stride maybe at some point. But I do love to be defensive stance because I'm actually gaining a few things from defensive stance. So virtuous stance is not necessarily something I want to utilize with her. Just a bit of a problem, I guess. Oh, check up on the others. Well, first let's write in the journal. Oh, it's a new song. Check up.
So, the masked person with Renoir, that's your sister? Not a hard leap to make.
I mean, yeah.
Her name's Alicia.
What's wrong with her? She wears a mask all the time, she never talks, and she's always staring.
She was trapped in a fire a long time ago. damaged her face and her throat, so, yeah.
I have an inkling about that fire. We saw it.
Why did they come to see me?
Yeah! Let's have a chat about that. Why does Grandpa and what's the name? He's coming to watch the niece.
I don't know. That surprised me when you told me. She helped me before. I thought she'd help me again, but it seems she's chosen a different side. Family is complicated, right?
Yeah, that he just... Yeah, that was... Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want the armband back?
What?
I feel like a fraud wearing it, given, you know.
Wear it anyway. You said you chose your side, right?
I did. You're not upset with me.
Strangely, no. I hate secrets, but Gustav always gave people the benefit of the doubt. And your actions are what matters. I trust you.
Thanks.
Yeah. 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 At this point, yeah. Yeah. Like, man. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's bad. Eski can now take you to the continent from any expedition flag. Fast travel. And what the shit is that? Whoa. Whoa. Man, the painters is big. We were not done here, I think. Oh god, there's now so many things I wanna... But we're getting closer. So many things. And there is a particular thing I wanna go to. I know I will get my ass beat into a pulp when I'm going there, but I kinda want to.
Let us get wet.
I want to chat. But first, let's check out this camp here.
Perfect.
God. We nearly played this for 2 hours now. And I have done jack. Chat, do you want to see getting my ass beaten? Would you like that? Would you like the ass whooping?
No.
That looks like an ocarina, for whatever weird reason. Link? Link! Have you lost your ocarina of time again? Do we have to talk about that? Oh! Oh, what are you? Oh, I have to fight you. Oh... Hey, kiddo!
Oh my. Oh, hello. It's so kiddo.
Whee! Alright. This will end badly. Hi!
Let's spill some ink.
Let me look around. Ooh, you look bizarre. And you don't look good. You know what? Let's start with Rain of Fire. And let's get rid of this thing. Oh, it's a flying enemy. Nah. 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 Shit.
Lightning dance.
Okay,
Let's carve a path.
Can I shoot you in the face? Yeah? You are dead.
You're outmatched.
Oh, I should have shot the arms, right?
Watch out.
I just realized that everyone is inverted at the beginning.
Luna.
Okay, this is a new thing. I have not seen this enemy before, so... Oh, I'm exhausted. That's why.
I'm ready.
Burn! Oh, that's not good. I could break. I'm about to break. Oh, perfect break is break. Right, we don't have break. I take that back. Let's do powerful.
No time to lose.
And I made a mistake.
Watch out, Mael.
Boom. Oh, Balaro, Separim. Oh, and Stalom got upgraded. Damn. We go... What was this? Oh, Separim. Oh, using a gradient attack generates one additional lightning stain, and when a fire stain is generated, a lightning stain is also generated. Oh. Oh. I like the Diminimurim. I really do. I really do. Like, you know, on the one hand... Ooh. On the other hand...
Let us get wet.
Okay, we're here. Okay, I know where we are. Okay. Well, chat, let's do this. Let's do the regret. The absolute regret.
Swimsuit on.
This will be a short fight. I can already tell. This will take about... You know, like a round. Probably. Yeah. Can I even get there? Do I have to fly? I think I have to fly up to you, don't you? Yeah. I think this thing is not even noticing me if I'm not flying up. Oh man, I thought it would come swooping down and trying to attack me, but apparently it doesn't give a shit. So... What can you do, huh? I was trying to offer myself up as a feast, but apparently I'm not delicious enough. Oh, that's a red portal. What can go wrong at a red portal? Apparently I cannot even go to the red portal because there's no entrance here. Oh, that's a shame.
Time for swim.
Yep. I need to fly.
Time for swim.
Uh-huh. Wait, we have been at this Jesterwood Beach, right? I think we did. I think we did. I wouldn't know why we didn't.
Swim.
Right. Oh yeah, we have been here. Yeah, 100%.
Time for swim.
Like, the map is definitely becoming big. So big even that I sometimes lose a little bit sight of where we have and haven't been, you know? Yeah, this thing is still... We'll probably kick our ass in a second. Pretty sure of it. Oh. Well, hello. We were definitely not in here. What is this? Falling leaves.
Careful.
Oh.
Some expedition has died here.
Okay.
There's an abnormal Nevron roaming about. And it has a taste for expeditioner armbands.
Ooh. That's not a good thing. Also, Gestural?
Oh,
hello. I suppose you want to fight. Yeah. Everyone wants to fight all the time, but I just want to enjoy these falling leaves. What is this place? It's a forest. Can't you see? A few of your expeditioner friends are here too. Other survivors. Can you show us? Oh yeah. No, they are dead. Easy to spot. You see them along the way. Just avoid going to the top of the cliff and you'll be fine. The big one over there is... yeah, maybe don't go there. Thanks for the warning. We are going to go anyway. Suit yourself. I keep an eye out for Expedition 32. Chest rolls, man. No chill. No chill. Whoa. What the heck? Oh. Oh. Wait, you're normal enemies? Can we get there? Can we jump down here? Haha. Oh. Let me guess, and this would have been just the other way around, basically. Yeah. And they got what is it called? It's not waxed. What is it called? I'm blanking on the word. Resin. They got a resin. Kinda. Like what is the word? Hi.
I'm
Let's do Rain of Fire on you. Oh, that was the wrong one.
A storm is coming.
Ish.
Lightning dance.
He's resistant? Oh, come on, bro. Resistant. Resistant. They're all resistant against electricity. I don't like that.
Let's carve a path.
Grenade, watch out!
Ready to evade.
Just try it.
On me.
Damn it. I just realized how much damage I do with her. Damn. Hey, go the rim. Are you alive? Oh, I don't like that. Lady of Sap. It's not talking. Oh, maybe... Okay. Oh, there is a... Oh. Well, I hope you don't mind, lady, because I'm going in here. Oh, Alicia. Yeah, I wonder if the manor we find is a projection or a copy of the actual manor. Okay, not gonna lie. Like, Verso just freaked me the hell out. Definitely freaked me out there for a second. But good thing is I can heal up here very quickly. Definitely a slight jump scare. Are you now talking to us, lady? No. No. Lady of Sap doesn't want to chat. I wonder if we should go down there. No, I can't. Chat. I have to use my head and think. Also, something I really noticed, and I find that super interesting. I think this is one of the very few RPGs where the female roster is more than male. Noticed that over the first or last few days. Like you have what? 3 women, 1 man, And one gestural you might count as a man. Which is not quite right. Oh.
My sword is death.
Oh, you don't like fire. That's unfortunate. Do you like lightning? Probably not.
Lightning dance.
No.
Ready to evade.
Let's dance.
Wow. Okay, that was ass. Get out of here. Get out of here. Ow! Something healed. I assume Earth healed. So everyone was black facing today. My whole team is now in on it. Fantastic. Yeah, let's kill it.
Flames. Rain.
Can you break? No. Can you break? Probably not. No. Well.
Chroma is flowing.
Oh, no.
Let's spill some ink.
You will not do that. Glazer. Some Verso? No, that's male, right? No, who's... Yeah. Allies recover 20% health when switching to Virtuous. Oh no, that's Jarum. Sorry. No. Oh, we already had Glacium. Oh yeah, I'm not a Virtuous Stance guy. I sometimes use Virtuous Stance if it makes sense. What the heck is going on there?
Matteo, 3-5. They were so brave. So, that's what it means to lay the trail. I survived and will continue on. But to all the heroes of my team, I dedicate our journal. All of them were bleeding out from our battle with the terrifying Nevron roaming this area. Yet in their final moments, they used their bodies to create a bridge for those who come after.
Ew.
Expedition 3-5 is over. But tomorrow comes.
Damn, that's metal. Oh. That's terrifying. No time to murder you. Oh no. Well, it's a chromatic and it has awesome music, so that looks like ice, right? The left one? Oh, they have flyers? Putain. That's not good. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out whomst I want to attack.
Let's dance.
Get ready.
Oh wow, the camera. Okay.
Get ready.
Wow, you have to... Yeah, the camera is again not helping you. I'm really... not happy. Charm! Oh, cool. He's attacking himself. Okay. Yeah, hit yourself, Verso. Well, this will be a shitty fight. This will be an absolute shitty fight. Okay. Oof. Fewer range fighters. Yeah, I don't... Not a fan of that fight. Like, sure, I have to learn... I have to parry, basically. I have to parry the lot. Or my damage will be minuscule, to say the least. So... let's do this.
Let us stain them.
Is there any skill which is good against fighters? Maybe Thunderfall? Probably not, huh?
Lightning, strike!
Yeah, no. No.
Ready to strike.
I'll
Shit.
do it.
Oh, and then a third quick one. That's a new one. Wow. Okay, that's a fast one. That's good.
Incoming.
Yeah, this is the first one. Oh.
Hurts.
Oh, at least she's frozen, so she cannot hurt herself.
Ready.
Oh, she's dead. Okay, yeah, that works too.
Just
Okay.
try it.
Okay.
Bring it on. Just try it. Oh well.
Okay, I just have to learn the attacks.
Bring it on.
Yeah, I can. It's just learning. Let's do some more learning. I just want to see.
Try me.
That was too soon. Okay, she's doing nothing.
Foolish move.
Okay. Okay. That's hard. Because it's basically you are fighting against an enemy who has like 9 different attacks. Instead of usually 3. Right? And it's so hard to remember like what everyone does. It's doable, it's just hard. So the Charmers actually... No, this one is pretty ass. I actually don't like this one.
My turn. Not impressed.
Okay.
Get ready.
Screw you.
Survive.
And then the fast one.
Watch out.
So it's actually the middle one, which is kind of ass. No, actually the charm is not too bad if I wouldn't just do stupid things, you know?
Okay.
My turn.
Is he charmed? Oh, that's not
Maximum
good.
damage. Careful now.
Why? Oh, you can't do anything when you are charmed. Okay, charmed is death.
On me.
Huh? Yeah, charmed is a death sentence basically at this point, because it attacks an ally. You can't do anything. You can't dodge. You can't parry. It's like such a ass thing. I wonder if I should kill the enchanter first, because the rest I can kind of deal with. But this in the middle, nah, I missed once. Cool.
Chroma is flowing.
Not good. Oh, she is the main health bar. The rest are like extensions.
Let's cover path.
I see.
Ready to evade.
Shit. Ah.
I'm ready.
Oh, she's dead. Yeah, I cannot do anything.
Let's spill some ink.
I'm slowly getting the hang.
Watch out, Mael.
Bitch.
You're outmatched.
Can I break? No, it dodges. That sucks. Yeah, okay.
On me.
Well,
Not impressed.
now it's over. Yeah, that was actually not bad. Okay, focusing on the middle one is the right way to go. And I'm slowly getting a feeling for the attacks. This is doable. This is doable.
Let's spill some ink.
I should probably change my loadout for this fight. You know?
Let's carve a path.
Getting more out of my attacks.
Yeah.
Danger!
Get ready.
Fantastic.
Please survive.
Ah, too soon. Asshole. I mean, it's over,
I'm ready.
but, you know.
Let's dance.
Maybe not.
Strike.
If Verso's not doing something stupid.
Ready to strike.
No, I think he will kill my whole team.
That's better.
Oh, hurt yourself. Okay.
Not impressed.
Yeah.
Okay. Unfortunately, that's not really what I thought would happen. I thought this might have been the end of the boss fight. Well, let's bring people back.
Guard up.
The other way. Oh my god, that was too soon.
Okay.
I'll do it.
Oh shit, I thought she was already dead.
I'm not giving up.
Yeah, that was on me. Again.
You can't leave us yet.
No, you can't. Hey, Gustav! Not Gustav. Verso. Get out of here.
Okay. Ready to go. Guard up. On guard. Nice.
Watch out, my Al.
Careful, Mael.
Maya's dead.
For now.
I don't know what to do.
Let's have some fun.
Danger!
I don't...
I'll do it. A storm is coming.
I mean...
Ready.
Huh? Oh my god. Okay, we will change our pictures here. We will change our pictures here. F that. F that. Absolute F that. No, that's actually... Well, actually, I can throw that out for a second. No, I need to do my luminous, right? Man, I don't really want to change my luminous right now. We're trying it one more. So first the middle one. Because F that.
A storm is coming.
My turn.
Parry it!
Luna, careful.
Verso, dodge! Let's dance.
I think I have to wait even more. I'm thinking about killing the left one again first, because I now have slowly like figured out the whole...
Danger!
I think I figured out the enchantment timing. The more I'm thinking about it. Right.
Get ready.
Let the ink flow.
I don't know what to do there. So fast.
I'll need your help.
Luna, careful.
Oh, yeah. They better than nothing.
My turn.
On me.
I don't.
I'll do it.
I basically need the camera, but I don't want to.
Your turn to shine.
Try me.
What lovely feet.
This doesn't hit. I have done nothing with those characters.
Okay, I feel better. It's locked on me.
Die.
Take your shot. Look out.
Oh.
Here we go.
Oh. Up.
I'm waiting. Good. Here we go.
Time for revenge.
Good.
Proper challenge.
Good. Useful.
Your turn to dance. Now the fun begins.
Woo! Definitely didn't like. Oh wow, we got the foot. Damn. So this was fine. I think we did pretty well. I didn't even notice that there was a boss fight here. And yeah. 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 I need a... Yeah. Yeah. This is fine. But hey, we defeated it. I mean... Well... You know? What else can I Huh? I mean, whoa. No. No. Bob. Bob. Bob, no. Bob, no. No. Bob 2, no. Please. This will hurt.
Luna, careful.
Danger!
Fantastic. Oh, that was dumb. Because she is exhausted. Yeah.
Flames. Rain. Ready to parry.
Danger! Careful, Verso.
They're super resistant. Why?
Lune, watch out!
I'm ready. Danger!
Weird. I wonder what they are not immune against.
Flames on me.
Watch out, Mael. My turn. My turn.
Problem is, right after that, there was another one. But this time, we got the first attack. Oh.
On guard.
Yeah, I wonder what... Is it Crustal Crush? Let me see. Also resistant. Huh.
Please survive.
Ready to evade.
Bring it on. Incoming.
I thought I nailed that parry. Apparently not.
Lightning, strike!
I'm okay.
Oh, you are fine, girl. Let's kill this thing.
Let's carve a path.
You know what? Let's do it. Sabotage.
Your end is nigh.
Aim. Ha! Get right. You breathed. I thought her painting took you all. Her paintings took you all. I wish I could understand why she does that. Who are you talking about? She always been there from the moment I was born. Could you find her? Maybe she would talk to you. Ask her why she killed them all. try to find her. Thank you. Part of her is around here. Oh. Where can we find her? She's around here, in this forest. Oh, is she the Zap lady? Or, like, interestingly enough, there is a door, but I cannot aim at the door because the stupid kid is there, and the game seems to have, like, a problem with aiming at this gate. I wonder. Maybe we have to do something else. Maybe he's referring to something else. Oh! Oh, hi! This place is smashing. Definitely work the track here. Well, what do you got? Ooh, we can fight you. What is beneficial contamination? 2 AP on applying a status effect once per turn. That's really good. It's freaking expensive, but it is really good.
Let's dance. Finesse and grace.
Oh, you're hell. Wow. Okay, yeah, that was dumb. I haven't fought them in a long time. Oh, good. I don't have a... Shit. Well, that's problematic.
Let's dance.
Should have dodged.
Flames. Rain.
I should have just dodged here. Or not. Oh, mon dieu.
Not impressed.
Nah.
Let's carve apart.
The delay, man.
Oh well.
Weird.
My turn.
I think I got it, but then it turns out I do not.
My turn.
So the reason why I did that is I want to use follow-up. And I need 4 shots. Mode.
Oh well.
That's fine. Oh, can I break him? I think I can break him. Perfect break. Now I got to break. There we go. There we go. Ah, finally, it's a proper fight and opponents. You deserve respect. And a chance to buy my most prized possession. Oh god, what do we have? Diriton? Diriton? AP per moon charge on turn start. Base attack gives 1 moon charge. During twilight, base attack consumes all AP. Oh. Base attack applies 4 talent hits 50%. Well, there goes the rest of my money, I guess. That thing looks awesome. I want that on her. Man, if I would do another playthrough, I would definitely put her on my team. Like, she's kind of awesome. I really like her, but I'm like so used to my to the triplet I have here. I don't really want to swap her out. What? Oh. I mean... Hi! Dropping in? I still don't know what they are not they are immune to be honest. So...
Flames. On me.
Chroma is flowing. Let's shake the earth.
That should be it.
Parry it.
Incoming.
At least she parried.
Watch out, my elf.
A storm is
The
coming.
trajectory is different.
Blades sharpened. Flames rain.
There we go.
Well, that will help.
Oh yeah, especially after we just spent a shit ton of money on some shopping list. You know? Yoink! Oh. Wonder where that leads. Wait. Oh. Oh? Oh? I mean... Oh?
Good stuff.
Let's go here again. Kill the thing. And then let's see if we can talk to the Lady of Sap. Heyo! So that thing in the middle has to die first, because you are freaking annoying with all your debuffs. Don't like you, don't care, just die.
Lightning dance.
You're outmatched.
Wow, missed twice. Fantastic.
You're outmatched. Watch out, Mael.
I haven't fought those in so many eons. Like, I don't even know what those things do anymore.
Flames. Rain.
So can we talk to you now? Is this the person the boy mentioned? Hey. We met a boy, he asked us to talk to you. He asked why you paintings taking us all. I do it for him. I do it for us. To respect what he created, what we created. What does that mean? It has gone silent again. We should report back to the boy. Or maybe this is another avatar of the paintress? Blinds? Yeah. Yeah. Welcome to the summer part again. I'm not looking forward to it. So maybe she is another part of the paintress. Like, we kind of not established, but we kind of talked about like that the paintress maybe has multiple avatars or parts. We found her. Really? What did she say? That she is doing this for you, to respect what you created with her. But that's not what I wanted. I never... Please, maybe you can do it. Stop her paintings from erasing anymore. Be careful. Oh. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah. It's already getting warm in here. Like, it's already like 22, 23 degree here in the room. It's just like... Oh boy. Where will this lead? I have questions. Mighty questions. Oh. Whoa. If there's now a mime up there, like, I'm laughing my ass off.
Expedition 49.
Oh wow.
We can hold the line for another few days, but we need to find a way out. Our water supply is running dangerously low. Focusing our strategy around healing was a smart move. But we can't take down an Everin like this with our weak firepower and our backs against the wall. We can keep the fighters healed for quite some time, but not without water. Even with water, we'd eventually run out of stamina. For our allies who come after, Sadly, our lives may have proven that defense is both absolutely necessary and wholly insufficient. Christoph.
Oh boy. Ugh, don't tell me. I don't want to hear those things. I have a feeling this will be a very, very nasty boss fight coming up. We will probably not try it too much. I just want to, you know, see it. And then we'll probably wrap it up for today. But, you know, I want to see it in action. I want to see how it destroys me. Whatever this is. It's an optional boss. Yeah. Wow. This, kids, is what we call a complementary boss fight arena. Yeah. Oh. Oh. I think this is the first optional boss who has an intro.
Careful, Maya.
Incoming.
Brace yourself.
Stop? Yeah. Yeah, this will be fun. Let me see, what do you like?
Lightning dance.
Oh, it's actually not that bad. Okay. Let's see what Rain of Fire does to you. Oh, not much.
Ready to parry.
So close. So close. That was actually really close. Okay. 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 Maybe the eye? I don't really know if I do anything here. It's doable.
Oh well.
Parry it!
Danger!
Watch out. Get ready.
Danger!
It's not super bad. You know, just a bit. Oh, can she do Paralyze? Oh, she is one away. Okay, the second one goes faster. Okay, Verso, you are not great in this fight. Not happy.
Here we go. Shit.
That did hit. Oh boy. Why? Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Whatever that is not good. Burn it.
Witness the flames.
Wow. Yeah, that's not good. Huh?
Ready to parry.
Ow.
Now.
Oh good. Oh good. 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 Wow, that's an ass. I'm drunk as a truck. Like,
Ready to strike.
okay, you have to hit them twice. Yeah, that's bad. I'm so drunk.
Let's carve a path.
Oh, I'm not drunk anymore. Okay, that will help. Okay. Why is Verso getting so many rounds? What's going on here? Just a question.
You can do better.
I have a bit of a question here. Because I don't like that.
Let's carve a path. Let's carve a path.
Okay. Cannot break. But now we can.
Break.
Oh, this wasn't too great.
I'll do it.
Bring it on.
Brace yourself.
But that wasn't too great.
Let us stain them.
really need it. No time to lose.
Totally planned. Okay, do I have enough for mayhem? That was also not as much as I hoped. Oh no.
My turn.
Rude. There he is. Hello, asshole.
That's better. Ready to strike. My turn.
I'm ready.
Ah, she doesn't have enough.
I'm ready.
Incoming.
On up. Let's start.
Incoming.
Careful, Mael.
Luna, careful. Cut him down.
Why cannot use Striker? Oh, I need 2 points in gradient charges. That's why. Yeah, that explains. He's not about to break. So that it is. Oh, he is now super angry. Oh, he is super angry. Uh-oh. Let's end this. Or not. Or maybe? Oh, I'm in virtuous stance. Still paralyzed.
Witness the flames.
Yes! Okay, whatever I try to do, I don't give a shit. Also, first try. Scavenger. Oh. Oh. Vitality, agility, darkness. What is your perk? Chance to generate a dark stain? When consuming stains, deal 50% more damage with skills per active dark stain. Base attacks can consume 1 dark stain to deal 200% more damage with 4 active dark stains. Any skill can consume them to deal 300%. Yo, I have to respec her. That's insane. Yeah, I am sorry, but that is insane. What the shit? Let's just... Why? Did I just unlock OP? Okay, I guess. Let's go back to... Yeah, definitely have to respec her. I'll probably do that off stream or something. Because we will talk to the guy and then we are wrapping it up. That was a cool fight though. That was a really, really cool fight. I really enjoyed this. Yeah, the talking to everyone definitely cost us a lot of time. So, sorry for that. Really unhappy. He's back. I hope I can talk to the boy without... No! Yes. You succeeded. Thank you. Thank you. Take this. It's a song she used to play to me when we were together. Until next life. Well, well, well. That isn't something. But don't forget, folks, tomorrow we are playing the Precinct, which I'm kind of curious about. That will be on my ChaosMole Plays channel. And we will do that there. Maybe even on this channel. I don't know. We will see. It kind of counts as an RP game. Bit. Survival open world. We will see. But I have to leave. I have to leave. This was definitely fun. And again, tomorrow, the Precinct. Don't you worry about it, though. On Thursday, we are back with Expedition 33. Because I cannot live without this game for a long time, to be honest. Yeah. And it's also great to see, like, as I said, I watch, like, a variety of people playing through this game. And they are, of course, behind me. At least in the playthrough I'm watching. And everyone is basically saying the same thing. It's this, holy shit, where has this game been my whole life? Why does Square Enix or EA not do something similar with their games? And also, can we do the Game Awards right now? Because actually this race is over. And it's like, yep, it's about my thought. But with that said, folks, I'm out of here. Back tomorrow with the Precinct. And then on Thursday, we're back with Expedition 33. With that said, have a good one. Stay safe. Bye. Ka-ching! Ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching. Yeah. Don't mute me. You cannot mute me, microphone. I decide when I mute myself. Stupid protection.